Alright. Set out the alerts. Time to play. Need to make sure my stream isn't playing in my background. Alright, now time to play the video game. Oh, whoops. Don't want this turned on. There we go. Let's see. Came here and checked out this locker. Oh, a jupe. He's coming. Hello. Hydrate. Hey. So let's see, last time we were going to Chinatown and we talked to this guy and he gave me a stupid puzzle and I lost it. So I had to reset and catch back up, so we're here again. And so we're gonna head to Chinatown. Who is this friend? Kano. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna... Looks like we're on the right track. Here's the River Thames. Indeed, and it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10 whole... Hey, that wasn't there before. I see you've noticed it too, Luke. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and it sure wasn't there before. It's in almost pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. Ah, look at this dude. Look at this, like, Fallout-looking gentleman. Good day, you two. Isn't the view here positively gorgeous? It's quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Psst, Professor, look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be a part of the family? Now you listen, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say, say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see that stitch work? This was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say! Ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. It's foolish of me to think you're part of that bunch. Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones this once. But just so there's no doubt as to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stand London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it, Graham, London's most distinguished, dashing, and I forgot the last part, but I won't forget the name, I promise. Alright, you had no puzzles for me. Useless interaction. Why even talk to you? I got a coin. Gotta find those coins. Okay, goodbye, Graham. I'll see you never. Water. Water puzzle. It's our lucky day. We seem to have stumbled across a hidden puzzle. Wow. Puzzle 152. Cluttered cans. What an ass hoke. Ah, now this is a puzzle. Let's see. I have to rearrange all these cans into stacks. I can't have more than too many stacked up at once. Alright, let's see. Gotta go, whoop. Oh, I can't do that. Let's see then. Get this guy over here, put this here. These over here, there. Bam. No, you stupid cans. Alright. Let's see. That guy, there, and then go down here. There we go. Done.
Should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
1,000 picarats. Wow. Now I gotta talk to this guy, Mr. Egghead, Cuthbert. Oh, hello there. Say, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? Yeah, this path will take you there, probably. No, I don't want anything from Taco Bell. Jared probably does, though. Probably, haven't you taken this path before? No way, I've just got this feeling that something could happen to me down there, something bad. Like, what if I had a run-in with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Hide and goon seek. Dorito shell taco from Taco Bell. I got a feeling the family's goons might be lurking around here. I didn't want any trouble, so I've hidden in a spot where I can spy on them without being seen. Do me a favor, will you tell me how many goons there are? Alright. That's one goon. That's two goons. That guy there's a goon. That's a 3 goon. 4, 5, 6. That's 7. 8, 9. Did I count that guy earlier? Let's see. I'm gonna like mark them all on my map. 1, 2, 3 in this barrel. 4, 5. 4, 5. One up here, 6. One guy here, 7. 8. 9. Pretty sure that's all of them. Goon check. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 goons.
How about this?
Goon check complete.
Phew, that's a relief.
I got a man sticker. That's not just any man, that's Don Paolo. Of course not, we're no family goons. I'm Luke, and this man here is the famous Professor Layton. Ah, Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon, he's the head honcho. Help, somebody help me. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. Ah, more wet footsteps. Weird. His feet and pants were all wet, but why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think? How'd he get all wet? Mystery. Wet clothes. Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why on earth would they be walking around London with wet feet? Who knows? It's probably not important, though. No, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill is actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? You afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor, you know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist, only based on fact anyway. As a man of science, naturally you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right? Well, maybe just a little. Oh. Wow, that's new. There's something here. Another puzzle. 2 screens in a row with hidden puzzles. Excellent. Paving the garden. I'll lay 1 of 5 types of paving stones below around your garden without their overlapping each other or any of the 4 white flower bushes. E. This one. Should take the L
How about
block.
this? Phew, that's a relief.
Oh, Beasley is here again. If I talk to him, do I just get to skip the cutscene? No, I guess I just don't get to I guess I just don't get to talk to it because I never did the first cutscene. That's a fun. It's a pile of junk, alright, but is it all worthless? No good, it's broken! Who's this guy? Segal. Hey there, you two, you got a lost look about you, you know where you are? Confess where you're not, it's our first time passing in here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, it's all clear you two and you're standing right on top of a black market bazaar. Black market, wow. Wow, that's right, kid, we sell a lot of weird stuff out here and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and vamoose as quick as I can. Yes, that seems prudent. Before we go though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, the things for sale here, well, let's just say you won't find them at a supermarket. But come to the bazaar and who can say what treasures you'll find. So you deal in antiques and other rare items. I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate, swing by. Oh, cat. Hello there, Mr. Cat. Catanova. What's he saying, Luke? He says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor. Ah. Jam. Delicious. This tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart, however the dogs on the squares with X's can smell a cat up to 3 squares away and chase him off. They can't, however, smell a cat through a wall. Alright, so let's see. Let's just make dog like sensor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. I think you gotta go C. It looks like.
How about this? I knew it!
Glad to be of service. Alright. This looks very suspicious. Do you suppose anyone lives up there? I don't know. Door. Puzzle door. A hidden puzzle. An extra block. Puzzle 153. Let's see. Let's see. To fit all these guys into this frame. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I get like this guy in here. Then let's fit like this friend, like Pac-Man shaped guy next to him. And then let's see. Let's make this guy like green. Green guy goes here. And then this guy's like yellow. And he goes like... No, that's not right. Hang on, wait, I have a better idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 5, 7, 7, 14, 8. That's 22. Now if we add these up, we got 5. Let's see. 4, 4, 2, 10, 15, 21, 24. So there's 24 tiles here and 22 up here, so 2 of them aren't in there, so it's this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Yep. Alright, what else is here? Got a spooky looking gate and 2 goons in the way. Smell me.
Oi, what do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this gate here. Now clear out or we'll be having more than words with each other.
I see. Never then, they're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke, did those 2 remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Of course, you're talking about Inspector Shelmy and Bartley. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Tell me, see. Yeah. I was a police inspector invited to a time machine demonstration. Oh, there's future Luke. Meet with the inspector. But how? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? Alright. There, much better. I don't think anyone's likely to overhear us here. Gotta go back to the past. We gotta use the wormhole in the clock shop. And future Luke will open the door for us. No Chinatown yet. Damn. Back to the present. I gotta walk all the way back to the clock shop. Are you kidding me right now? When was that lighthouse on the Thames built? About 5 or so years ago. Did anyone complain about the lighthouse's peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the Thames seems like it would do more harm than good. Make a good point, Professor, but enough chat about the city we need to make for the clock shop. You don't have a puzzle. Bird. Bird alert. This bird has a puzzle for me. We gotta catch the bird. Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. Birds like shiny objects. Tell me, sir, do you have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment? Of course, what sort of gentleman would I be without the proper accoutrement? Here, I carry around this garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh dear. Curses, my garnet has fallen to the bottom of my bag and I can't reach it. I'm not making it very easy to help you, sir. Aw, hell yeah, time for the first sliding puzzle. Let's go, look at this mess. A red garnet has fallen to the bottom of a downright cluttered bag. Can you slide around the other items in the bag to move the gem to the top? Alright. Let's see. Is any of this helpful? I don't really think so. I think I'm making things worse right now. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Gotta just like spin them around a bunch. I don't think that actually did anything, but maybe. Oh yeah, it did actually. I'm done.
This puzzle has met its match. Puzzling? I think not.
Alright, time to get a bird. Shing! Here he comes. You don't say. The bird seems pretty keen on you. Are you friends now? Of course. Now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? Ah, what are we gonna name the bird? Chat, what do we call the bird? Squinkle? Alright, any other suggestions? Blarful? I think Squinkle's pretty good. I'm gonna go with Squinkle. Hello, nice to meet you, I'm Squinkle. Hello, I'm back at you, I'm Luke, nice to meet you, Squinkle. Well done, Luke, that was amazing. Of course, what would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? Bird minigame. Squinkle the parrot. Alright, time to play the bird minigame. Alright, go. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Let's try a different strat. Go! Oh, jeez. Slightly different. Where are you going? Oh, no. No, come on, I know you can cheese this. Doing. Nope. Maybe it's this one. No, that's not right. Hmm. Maybe it's like this. Oh. There we go. Quite work, Squinkle. Do I have any more levels. Nope, I guess it's just this one. It's my, like, do I have enough stuff for my picture book? Let's just check. Tree. Plum. Hat. I think this is boot. This tree. That tree. Statch and scarfin. Plum. Banana. Done. Lost and found. One day I was walking and I found some things and I gave it to this guy and he gave me a plum and I talked to this girl talking about a boot and she said, no, talk to this lady, I'll give you a banana for this boot. Done. Okay, I definitely don't have enough stickers for this one, so. Alright, I'm just gonna assume no one has new puzzles for me, so I'm just gonna go. Take the path on the left. Oh, shortcut unlocked. Here's this guy. Silky. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy? Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you there and thought I'd say hello. Yeah, ha, you got some guts approaching me. It makes me laugh. Yeah, ha, ha. It's been a while since I've had myself a chuckle like that, and I thank you with a puzzle. Coat confusion. 4 children below were playing in a park when they suddenly realized they needed to go home. In their haste, however, they mixed up their coats. A. I forgot my coat. B. Hey, A's name is written in this coat. C. Wait a minute, I didn't even bring my coat today, but I'm wearing one now. D. This definitely isn't my coat, so who's wearing D's coat? Well, if D's not wearing his, and B has A's coat, and A isn't wearing anything, then C has it.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Let that puzzle be a lesson to you. If you're careless with your things, you can lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind last time you were here. A traveler sticker. Wow. Ah. Can't believe future Luke is railroading me. Just let me have fun exploring London. Wonder if that haze is caused by pollution. Yeah, I don't know. It is pretty yellow sky up there. Pretty weird. Midland Road is just on the other side of that door. I'll run ahead and open it. Hey, the door's locked. Locked? That can't be. Step aside, little Luke. I'll carry it. Strange, it is locked. Look here, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in the door. Puzzle 40. Missing tiles. To open the door, place all 4 numbered tiles in the blank spaces so that all the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Alright. So we want a set of numbers where if you multiply 1 times one set of them, then it equals the other set plus the other set. So let's see. Is this like... This is tough. Let's see. Can I like... I can move them. Can I spin? No, I can't spin. Alright, let's see. Oh, I think it's 1, 5, 2, and 3. So 5, 1, 3, 2. Because 1 plus 5 is 6, which is 2 times 3. And then 1 times 5 is 5, which is 2 plus 3. I don't know what these arrows mean. I think it might mean like greater than, but that can't work. I don't think. Yeah, I think this is right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is correct. Let's find out.
This puzzle has met its match.
Oh, I was really concerned for a second because
Seems
he
I
wasn't
was
smiling.
right on the money.
Plan B, we gotta shove the door. All together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh god, he's dead. Who's that sprawled out on the street? It's hard to believe this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. This just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer, even if that answer is just brute force. Well, think fast, Professor, because that answer's coming right at us and he looks mad. Hey, why'd you kick down my napping door? Not only did it hurt, but you woke me up. We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand we had no idea you were there. Oh, didn't realize it was you. Look, forget I saw anything. I'm feeling kind of queasy, so I'm just gonna head home now. Seem to have driven that poor man off again. I wouldn't fret over it too much, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving towards the clock shop. We're just about there. Now I have shortcut. Let me see if you guys have puzzles for me. Nope. And nope. I guess if I'm here, I should probably do the Beasley cutscene so that I can talk to him at Chinatown. So I'm gonna do that.
What? No.
If you...
You...
I...
Where?
Wow, you...
Isn't that what I just...
You...
Shit. You know, you...
Wait,
Crap. So did...
it make...
Oh.
Okay.
Sounds weird.
Alright, no puzzles. How about you there? Nope. There's the shop. The door was locked earlier and no one would answer it when we knocked. It's because you didn't know the secret knock. Check this out. Come on in. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Tee-hee-hoo, well look who's back. Ah, what are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, it was I who did the knocking. Spring. Is Cog around? There you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room. Oh, you're friends with the owners of the clock shop. I suppose I neglected to mention that earlier. Yes, they've been helping me. Cog explains it better than I do, so we should talk to him. Alright. Hey. What's up, Cog? Thought I heard voices up front. Nice to see you again, Professor, and, Luke, the Professor Prentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Cog, would you mind talking a bit about the wormhole and how it all started? I think it would help everyone to get on the same page. You there, Luke, the smaller Luke, that is. Tell me, boy, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? Big ol' clock. No spoilers, is future leak evil? No. Right you are. By my estimates, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old gal needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spent quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling up her gears one day when two family goons busted in.
Here we go. This has got to be the place the boss was talking about.
For sure. Hey, boss, there's a big clock here, just like you said. It's a real antique. Come over and see. Just what do you two think you're doing, barging into my shop? And get your hands off my clock.
Can it, Gramps? You don't get to tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with?
Yeah, a bunch of blockheads who won't leave my shop. Present Luke is evil. He's getting revenge on his future self for eating that sandwich he was going to eat. If I were you, I'd keep a civil tongue in my head, old man. Now, out of the way. We got a schedule to keep.
What are you clowns putzing around for? Get to work. If we don't hurry, things won't be ready by the time you know who talked about. Sorry, Bustro, we're trying our best, but Gramps here is making things difficult. Don't be a lunkhead. You know how to deal with difficult. Throw him out in the street.
Let me go, you dirtbags. We're just gonna go for a little walk, Gramps. Is that okay with you, isn't it? You keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear me?
We're just about on schedule, but we have to wait to turn this thing on till it's the exact time the big guy mentioned.
Time travel. That's all I heard before this brutes tossed me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from my little clock shop. See, the family funded the construction of a time machine by some scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole or warp point. But how did they manage to do that? Beats me, it was all mumbo-jumbo. Something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, for whatever reason, the plan didn't go exactly as they anticipated. I see, and somehow this whole time manifested itself in or near this clock of yours. Had it be the case, yes, the clock has been here ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. Yep, the wormhole, or whatever it's called, was pulled here and became a part of my clock. The thing is, I'm the only one who can keep that old gal running. Which means, like it or not, Spring and I are the only people who can open and close this wormhole. That's really strange. It's a burden is what it is. Once the family found out about what I could do, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. I'm sure it goes without saying, but Cog isn't a part of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for poor Cog. Sure, it sounds that way. Knowing that, I approached Cog and Spring and explained my idea to them. After getting them on board with my idea, Cog fired up the machine and helped get my message to you. And upon receiving your letter, my curiosity took myself and Luke on a journey that led us here. That's quite the plan you drummed up, Big Luke. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, I'm going to kill you now. Now, with Cog's help, we can send you and little Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to ask Inspector Killme all the questions you want. But when you're done chatting, you will come back to put a stop to what's going on here, won't you? Luke, you of all people should know the answer to that question. Once I'm back home in my own time, I'm staying there. Eat shit, idiot. I keep my promises and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Now, once Professor Layton goes back in time, he can just not be evil and this whole timeline doesn't exist anymore. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Quite right, my apologies, I never should have doubted you. Just have to not be evil, forehead. Let me see here. Seems you've solved at least 30 puzzles. Oh, he's puzzle checking me. Yep, you've done enough research to take your investigation back to your own time. Hopefully you'll learn something there that will help us fix the terrible situation in our time. Yes, I hope so too. Now, Cog, if you would be so kind as to fire up the clock. I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I don't want to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree completely. Besides, the poor inspector's eyes might very well pop out of his head if I showed up with 2 Lukes. But just think about how fun it would be to see his reaction. Pity you can't come, Big Luke. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get this show on the road. Time travel time. Here we are. I feel sick. You're going to be alright, Luke. You're positively green. I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow. Yep, that'd be the time sickness talking. First jump I made, I felt the same way. Well, Cog, we're going to head off now and see what we can find out. Sounds good. I'll be here waiting for you. Just use that special knock and I'll let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we'd contact you if we went back to your own time while we were out. Yep, that'd be a pain, alright. Now, you two should skedaddle. I'd like to get home in time for dinner. Okay, that's all you're gonna say to me? So no doubt about it, Professor, we're back in our time. Surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Ooh, you know, all this time travel's really worn me out. Yes, I could do with a rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. You're right, so shall we go find Inspector Kelmy? That'll be our second stop. First, I'd like to run by my office at the university. So we are taking a break. Not quite. I need to do a little prep work for our session with Inspector Kelmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right you are, Professor. Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university by bus in a matter of minutes. Let's go, Luke. Oh, it's Statue Scarfman. What's up, dude?
And how are you doing, young fella?
Oh, hello there. Nice to see you again.
Again? What's this again business? I just thought I'd give you some advice is all.
Alright, shoot.
Not many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these.
Oh, if you're going to talk about pick rats, we already know all about them.
Oh, is that so? Well, big deal. It's not all that great a secret anyhow.
Okay, well, thank you. We should really go now. We got a lot to do.
Wait, don't just run off like that. I have, a puzzle. Yeah, that's right. I have a puzzle for you.
Find the clock tower. I'm right next to it. To find the clock tower on the village below, just follow these directions. Go straight and take the first left. Take the next right and then the next left, and it will be right in front of you. Which spot A through H is the clock tower located? Alright. So, somewhere where you can take a left, and then a right, and then a left. So let's see. I think if you go straight from here, you go left, right, left. I think that's the literally only spot you can do that in. Because, let's see. If you went like straight, turn left, turn right, there's no left turn here. Straight, there's no left turn here or here. I think it's gotta be here.
This
To the
one's as
right,
good as
then
solved.
I'll go to the right.
I knew it.
Correct, the clock tower is located at H. The directions are from spot A if you're facing spot D.
How was that for a fun puzzle? It's in your top 10, yeah?
It was okay, I guess.
What? Just okay? Oh, I get it. You're playing it cool. You don't want to let on that my puzzle rocked your socks off.
You might be thinking too hard about this. Aw, T sticker. Nice. I'm just gonna like pop that in. Let's see, no, that's this guy. You want T. There we go. coin. Ah, it's Beardman.
Hi there, small fry. What can I do for you?
I noticed there's a bus stop up ahead. London still has bus service, doesn't it?
Of course, we got more buses than you can shake a stick at. What an odd question to ask.
Excellent. Did you hear that? Professor London's buses still run. I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend here.
Jeez, I've never seen someone get so jazzed about riding the bus.
Well, if you like buses, you're gonna love this little number. How many people? I was riding a double-decker bus and the tour guide on the upper level told me that including myself, there were 25 tourists on the lower level and 40% as many tourists in the upper level. How many people total were in the bus? Alright, let's see. So lower level is 25 tourists. And the upper level has 40%, so that's 2/5. So that's 10 people up here. So it's 35 people. And then there's also one guy driving the car. And there's also one guy on the tour guide up here. So there's 37. Presuming that only tourists are riding this bus and no commuters. 37. 7.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it.
Ignore these ding-dongs. That's my Outlook email notification noise. 37 people were riding the bus. You would have said 35. That's the trick. You gotta think about these things. It's not just math.
You know, I'm a bus aficionado myself. My favorites are the double-deckers around town.
Yeah, those are cool. None of the businesses around here seem to be open. Yes, many of them look like they open in the evening. You can't think and math? Damn. Oh, grass! Ah, that's just a coin? Dang, I wanted a puzzle. Hang on, wait, I don't want to go to the bus yet. I need to talk to this lady for her puzzle. A heartfelt heart. In my younger days, I was considered quite the catch. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed his love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? This one's just kind of weird. The answer is A. I just remember this puzzle. This one's weird.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Because he takes his magazine, his like songbook, and turns the pages out so it makes a heart shape. Oh, another sticker. More stickers. Alright, let's take the bus to Gressenheller University, which is where Layton works as a professor. Have to admit that I've gotten a bit turned around with all this time travel. What are we investigating now? Oh ho ho ho. Feeling a bit discombobulated, my boy. I can hardly blame you. It's also not every day that I travel to the future and meet my adult self. I could do with a bit of review on our case as it currently stands. Very well. Do you remember why Big Luke calls it the future? Alright, this is just a re-exposition dump. I don't need this. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I gotta go check out Layton's office. Save my progress. Yes. I have solved 50 puzzles. Chapter 5, The Forgotten Case. No one can remember it. Whoops, nope. Hey, it's this guy. Hey, aren't you the guard we bumped into that demonstration? Why are you here? As you may recall, last week's demonstration experienced a few hiccups when the dust settled. Management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm sorry to hear that. Excuse me, I don't believe I've properly introduced myself yet. Please, sir, don't bother. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor to meet you, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Care to hear it? The Shady Trio. Each member of a shady trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits was the same. Here's what the witnesses had to say about them. They wore the same colored jackets. 2 of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Alright, let's see. So, green jacket. The larger man wore a white hat. And, let's see. So, if he had a white hat, then his coat has to be either red or green. But I don't think it was green, because this lady also has a green coat. So let's see. I'm going to presume these guys both have red coats, because they wear the same color. 2 of them had white pants on, so this guy has green pants. Because he has a white hat already. And he has to have all 3 colors. So his pants are green, so his coat's red, so this guy's coat is red. And he has white pants, so he has a green hat. And then this lady has a red hat. Done.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Smashing! For a shady trio, their clothes might be a bit too conspicuous. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. That's the physics lecture hall. Wow. Alright, how about you, lady? Rosetta. There you are, Professor. I see you canceled lecture again this week. Let me guess, you investigating another strange mystery? Hello, Rosetta. Yes, something rather pressing has come up. I'll be sure to hold a makeup session later. Oh, no worries, Mr. L. As long as I get my credits, I'm not sweating it. Now, what kind of attitude is that to have, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And as your paper on the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say you have your work cut out for you. As your advisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your paper is shaped up. I didn't mean to imply I wasn't interested in the work, and I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private instruction from the great Professor Layton. What I mean to say is that you should check in during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor. I'll see you next week, hee hee. I don't know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor. Nonsense, my boy. I'm sure it's all in your head. You can't fool me. Did you see the look she gave you? She's a man-eater, whatever that means. Oh dear. Give me a coin. Yeah, coin. More coin. Extra bonus coin. It seems my neighbor is off work today. Here's the dean. Luke, you shouldn't know those things. Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you. Hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday? Oh, that. Yes, everything's in order there. It's something else that I need your help with. In that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance to you, sir. Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have a puzzle I simply can't work through on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. I can see how that would be quite vexing. Vexing is putting it politely. It's hard to feel like king of your castle when you can't even solve your grandchild's puzzle. It's a rather serious issue for me, Herschel. It certainly sounds that way, sir. Yes, so I take it I can count on you to help me work through this thing. But of course. 1 out of 1,000. Here's some matchsticks that spell out 100 meters. Move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. Okay, well that's easy. 10 centimeters.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Oh, that's it. My granddaughter's going to flip when she hears about how clever her granddad is. Glad I could help you with your predicament, sir. Likewise, by the way, Herschel, I do have one more small favor to ask of you. Certainly. Let's keep the fact that you helped me with this puzzle between you, me, and the wall, shall we? Of course, after all, you've a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It will be our secret. Hoo-hoo! Perceptive of always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course, my lips are sealed, sir. Splendid! For that, you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She said she's waiting for you. I see. Oh, you must be talking about Flora.
Oh, hi there, Flora. You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter? We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest. Really? Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, are you really telling me the professor has 0 hint coins in his room? There we go. What's up, Flora? What's done is done, so I guess there's no point in my stewing over it. You two must be awfully tired from all that running around. I just made a pot of tea, I'll go fetch it. Did you just make a promise to Flora? I believe I may have, and unfortunately there's one promise I fear I may have to break. Professor, that's terrible, not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. Anyway, we need to finish our work here so we can find the inspector. We'd best move quickly. Suppose you're right, Professor. Alright then, what are we looking for here? Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you can help me find it? Aye, Professor, I'm on the case. I bet it's right here. Is this the notebook you were talking about? Why, yes it is. Let's see, information concerning the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you put this notebook together, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Well, you aren't kidding. Most of the pages have been torn out. It's been a while since I opened it last, let me see. At least the newspaper clippings are intact. When exactly are all these articles from, Professor? I'll explain more on the bus, but for now we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Oh, that's not a cutscene. I thought it was cutscene time. Well, I thought you might be hungry, so I made some little cucumber sand. Oh dear, where did they go? Run! Run away! About the notebook we picked up at your office, Professor. Exactly what explosion were you researching? It all happened several years ago when you were very small. Flora is from the previous 2 games. You have not met her yet. But she is, like, basically Layton's adopted daughter. Essentially. 2 scientists working in a physics lab unwittingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to figure out for myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear of an explosion? The explosion of Dr. Stungun's time machine, of course. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these 2 incidents are connected. Why's that? Because they both exploded? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch, so I can't really say more right now. Oh, Professor, this is our stop. Here we are at Scotland Yard. There's no time to waste. We need to find the inspector. No time to waste. Here's Big Ben. Gotta find coins. No time to waste, though. But I gotta find these coins. Nope. Accidentally walked inside. I need coin. Bro, where are the coins around here? Oh, there's one. Ah, whatever. Just one coin, I guess, is all I'm gonna get. Not that I need the coins, but I want them. Alright, this guy's got an insane chin. Look at him. Colby. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police. How may I be of service to you? We're here to see Inspector Chelney. Would you please let him know we'd like to speak with him? Unfortunately, the inspector is terribly busy right now. What's more, I have strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. In recent years, the city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city where there's a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year. Where could it be? Circle the name of the place. Alright. This one's fun. I already know the answer. But what do you guys think? Where are all the injured come from? The plane? Oh, you think Joseph Joestar driving a plane? No, that's not an option. That would be funny, though. I think it's this one. Hospital? That's right, it's the hospital.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's right, there might be a lot of dangerous places, but the hospital is where injured and sick people gather throughout the year. Because hospital's heavier than feathers. That's correct, alright, tremendous work as usual, Professor Layton. How do you two know each other? Of course, that is, I know the professor. How can any self-respecting puzzle nut not know the name Layton? I'm a huge fan. I assume the puzzle I just solved was one of your own design. You got me there. I just couldn't pass up the chance to have the Professor Layton solve my puzzle. I'll call ahead to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs on the second floor. Thank you very much. Coin. This place is certainly less exciting than I thought it would be. Look at his plant. Oh, it's Barton. We wonder if they have any scones to go with that tea. Wow. Alright, time to search around the inspector's office looking for coins. No, Luke, don't open the window. Just have a look at the desk. Yeah, let's open the window and let the wind scatter his papers everywhere. Yeah, it's a little tidier than I expected anyway. Coin. The inspector seems to have quite the caseload. Alright, time to talk to Barton. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe jangled nerves. Good day, Barton. Good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was here, in his office. Yeah, he was. Then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I too am puzzled by his sudden disappearance.
Barton, I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. I just told you that I needed to pop downstairs to see the commissioner.
Oh yes, you did say that, sir.
Use your ears, Constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen.
Greetings, Inspector.
Apologies for not saying hello, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office.
Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation on the Prime Minister's disappearance.
I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid. This case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat.
I was questioned the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover some new theories.
We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred.
Yes, I certainly was. And you must believe as I do that there was no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quack stun gun, not his staff, and though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. What confounds me is that not a single trace of the lot remains. What do you mean by that? All I mean is we've canvassed the whole place and haven't found a thing related to it. There's no bodies, no clothing, and no shoes, not even so much as a pocket watch or ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people, though.
There were 8 of them, sir.
What? Did you say something just now, Constable?
There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished.
Ah yes, according to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stun Gun, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick.
Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister's still alive.
Young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall? Inspector, I assure you, Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is alive.
What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain, Layton.
Before I do, I must ask a favor of you first.
And what would that be?
Do you recall the explosion that occurred at the Polydimensional Research Institute 10 years ago?
What did you just say?
We'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files in that institute.
You just might be onto something here, Layton.
What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case and this old one are linked in some way.
I'd like to help, really I would, but those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting them.
I see. I had hoped a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you.
Wait just a moment, Layton. I might be able to get you access to the case file.
Excellent. I would be extremely grateful for that.
Just one thing, though. These documents don't come for free.
I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. Of course, once I've seen the documents and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours.
Barton, head down to the archive room and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my orders.
Right away, sir.
Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them there. Head downstairs past the lobby into the basement.
Much appreciated, Inspector. To the basement. Hello. Wow, look at all these. These shells are so dusty they've turned my hands pitch black. Wow, gross. Oh. Wow, I clicked that many times just for one coin. What a ripoff. Now Luke, a true gentleman, doesn't play on ladders. Welcome to the archive. I've gathered all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work saved us a lot of time. Ew, these documents are mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over. I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. Sad Luke. Now I'm just playing as Luke. The professor's busy. Now, it seems like the inspector's always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? It's not so bad. Sure, he scolds him, but only when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight on cases and don't pay attention, which is completely understandable. I just get distracted and then I make mistakes. Ah, chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, I make them all the time. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Why, just the other day I found myself in the most ridiculous predicament. Puzzle 51. Park the car. You need to get your car into the parking spot marked by the flag in the middle of the grid below. As you can see, you can only enter the spot from one side. When you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter an O, you must keep going straight. Also, your car is a bit of a clunker and can't go in reverse. Draw a line from your car into the parking spot. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I turn left, straight, right, straight, left, right, right, straight, left, right, straight, left, 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 right. That looks good.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Nice driving. You have to circle all the way around the parking lot just to get to the space. Kind of annoying you can't just pull straight in, huh? Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you never give the professor any cause to yell at you. Well, he's not really the yelling type, but it's true that I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I've got his reputation to protect. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my goof-up should harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Barton. What's most important is to try your best. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what we came here for. What is it, Professor? That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident the Prime Minister is still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel to the other London where he's being held. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. To start, allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at the Institute 10 years ago? Yeah, I was there ages ago, it was. I remember I had just been promoted to Assistant Inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. It's coming back. One man's name was Alan Dimitri Allen. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. See, you're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? Explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed the neighboring apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both scientists involved in the experiment survived. It was very informative, Inspector. Good, because I've got a few questions on my own now. How do you think this whole case relates to my career? It is just a theory, but I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. Do you mean to say he's being held captive in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. It is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you will be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off. Now right there, we had a deal. Surely you've got more for me than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now, please excuse us. See ya. Goodbye. Chapter 6, Traveling Companions? Question mark? Who knows? Alright, what mischief did you two get yourselves into? Excuse me, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No point playing innocent foil. Statch Scarfin knows more than you think. They might be slightly obscured, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see that the law is right on your tail.
I don't follow.
Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come round.
Oh, thanks, I guess. Well, we ought to be off now. Luke, I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Luke, do you remember the secret knock Big Luke used when we last tried to enter the clock shop? Of course, allow me, Professor. Come on in. Welcome back, Professor. Where's Cog? Eyes in the same place as always. Time to travel. Young sir. It's an old habit from being in the service industry. Someone's at the door. You can't just force your way onto private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly.
Madam Bomb, no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation.
What's Inspector Chelmy doing here? You told us, didn't you, Inspector? Be that as it may, Spring is right. Forcing your way in here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton, the fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing. And if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it has to be. And I'll keep crashing them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor, and you too, Luke. Flora, you two ran off and left me on my own again, and after I made you those nice cucumber sandwiches. Flora, please try to understand. We just didn't want to put you in a dangerous situation. I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way. No, that's not it at all. Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It is for your safety that I don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at the wall? Oh, now that's really fun. And by really fun, I mean not fun at all. When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from. Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that doesn't mean much if it upsets her so. Inspector, you too. Sorry to butt in, but we got to get this show on the road. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we've got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor, we gotta go. Hold on, everyone. Time to crank it. Crank. Fully cranked. What in the world just happened? My stomach's doing backflips again. What was all that? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step outside. Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually make that quite queasy. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. You okay, Flora? Yes, it was a rather shaky trip. I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit dizzy. Oh, damn. She passed out. Whoa. Look at him looking around. Layton, what's all this? What happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible. Is it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain, we're no longer in the London we knew. Well, there will be time for debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you are saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes, I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. No, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on this case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own. Well, these are my favorite set of problem solvers. Thanks again for helping me with those boards. Time for more boards. Hmm. You gotta cut it like this.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Yeah. Look at that, you did it again, friend. Thanks to you, we're that much closer to giving Midland Road the makeover it deserves. I got a travel sticker for Picture Book 3. Wow. I haven't even finished Picture Book 2 yet. Where's the other loot, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to pay Shipley a visit. Oh, it's Statch and Scarfin. But he's in the future. Well, look who's back. Mr. Statch and Scarfin? The one and only, and who's your feathered friend there? Oh, you mean Squinkle? Alright, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, bird. Say, seeing as how you're a dependable bunch, I've got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough of mushrooms, especially this one little red delectable variety. That's where you come in. I'd like to see you seek. I'd like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring around to me. Alright. Squinkle, though. Squinkle will go grab it. That's the kind of can-do attitude I like, bird, but you're really up to the task. Oh, we got a new bird mission. Bird time. Yeah. I know this already. Go. Nope, that's not right. I think it's this. Yeah. Hey there, young miss. You don't look so well. Are you alright there? No worries, Lily. I'm doing just fine. Have a puzzle. New puzzle. 4 jams. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Alright, let's see. I think that's all the info I need now. So, blue's bigger than green, green's bigger than red, and then yellow is in between blue and green. So it's blue, yellow, green, red. From lightest to heaviest. Blue, yellow, green, red. Wait, no, lightest to heaviest. Yeah, 1 to 4. So 4 is the heaviest. Blue, yellow, green, red. Done.
Does this sound right?
And we did a flora puzzle. She has eyes, yeah. Sandwich puzzle. Let's see. Ham goes above potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and tomato is lettuce. Cheese touches the bun. Neither the ham or lettuce is the very middle layer. Alright, let's see. So, ham and tomato, lettuce. But neither ham or lettuce is the middle layer. So the cheese has to be either up here or up here. It could be here. Let's see. Ham is above potato salad. And between the ham and tomato is the lettuce. And cheese is at the bun. So I think this should work. Thought the professor had just adopted some weird puppet girl, and I was like, alright, sure, that's fine. No. Yeah, I think this is right. Let me just double check. Ham goes above salad, check. Only ingredient between ham and tomato is lettuce. Cheese touches bun. Neither the ham or lettuce is middle layer. Done. Alright, yeah. Go!
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
What do you mean ham does look like that? That's what ham looks like. Sliced deli ham? That does look like that. Potato salad, though, that one is weird, but maybe that's just how they roll in Britain. Who would have thought potato salad in a sandwich could be so delicious? And the crusty bread's a perfect match for the tomato and cheese. I love it. You don't love it more than my cucumber sandwiches, do you? Uh-oh, did that last bite get caught in your throat? Don't eat so fast. Every time you talk to me, I feel like I'm having a heart attack, so quit it already. Wow, rude. Let's see. Let me check over this away. Oh, or I won't. I won't check that way. Let's check flour.
Sounds weird.
No puzzles to solve in flour. I have so far gotten every puzzle. Nothing slips past my iron reflexes. More puzzles. Picky moviegoers. 6 moviegoers need to be seated at the theater. It's your job to find an arrangement that will satisfy all of their requirements. A. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. B. I can't stand the front row. C. I don't like the left or right seats. D. I hate the back row and the left side. E. I prefer being on the right side. F. Anything but the front or left seats. Alright. Let's see. So, F can go here. E can go in one of these two. D doesn't like the back row or the left side. So they go one of these 2 places. C doesn't like left or right. So they go in one of these 2 places. Let's see. B doesn't like the front row. So B is one of these 3 back here. And then A doesn't want to be next to, behind, or in front of C. So it could be in like any of these 4 places based on where C is sitting. So let's see. I think if we put C here, and then we could put D here, E over here, F back here, B over here, and A right there. I think that all works. A isn't behind or in front of C, B is in the back row, C is in the center, D is in the front middle, E is on the right side, and F is in the back right. Go.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Blockbuster. The only two options for C are the middle seat and either front or back row. Yeah, alright. That's the answer, alright. Enjoy the rest of your time in London. How many times do I have to tell you I'm from London? Oh, whoops. Ah, I got another bird mission. Oh, this one looks advanced. Huh. Let's see how this goes. I think this should get it. It's incredibly boring, but it should work. Yeah. All flat horizontal lines. What a snooze level. Just remembered something. Need to explain what's going on to Flora. Stop by the hotel for a quick chat. Alright. Got a new puzzle for me? Oh, you don't. New puzzle. Chocolate. Chocolate puzzle. Puzzle 137. Wow, we're really skipping ahead here. Let's see. Let's see. So if it's 5 by 10, so let's see. If we have already one piece broken off, then we can have like 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces here that are all 5 by 1. And then, no, it's not infinite chocolate. Let's see. Let me make those wider. So like here's the midpoint. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4 more pieces that are all 5 by 1. And then the rest of this area is 5 by 5. So I can split it up into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces that are all 5 by 1, and one of them has the hole in it, so it doesn't count. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So we can get 8 more. Done.
Does this sound right? I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
Should save maybe? Nah, I'm fine. I got another bird check. Bird mission. This one looks fun. Alright. Bonk. Bonk. No, that's not right. Hang on. That's a wild connection. I don't think that's right, but I'll give it a go. What if I put this here? Nope. That looked promising. Nope, that's not right. Is this work? Is this work? No. I guess I gotta do it the boring way. Oh, okay. Maybe not quite. Let's try like a slingshot technique. No, that would be really fun though. Maybe like this. Nope, then it just dies. How about this one? Hey, that worked. There we go. There's some good bounces. Yeah. I guess since I'm already in the menu, I'll save as well. Ah, you don't have a new puzzle. Boring. Just doing a lore dump right now. Talking about how future Layton's a jerk, and we're in the future. No future flora. These are the mysteries. Oh, hey. It's the Dean. Fancy seeing you here, Herschel. This old man's grown older by the day. One look at my head of white hair will tell you that. Ah yes, I thought something was different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my brown hair. You know, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name, but I don't believe any one of them. It's quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean only hours ago, yet he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on the Dean. Something the matter? Not at all, I just need a moment to think. Aw. No exploration. You must go to the arcade restaurant. Puzzles are the only way to pass time during this snooze-worthy shift. See if you can wrap your brain around this head scratcher I cooked up. 5 stamps. It's called 5 stamps. Wow. Task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all 4 blank squares. Alright, let's see. If we use this one and this one. No, this one and this one. 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals 9.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
The 3 and 6 stamps are all you need. If you turn the 6 around, it can make a 9, and you just use the 3 stamp. Yeah. Huh? You solved it? Great. Now how am I supposed to get through another boring day on the job? Boring? Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job's boring, you're doing it wrong. Gee, I must be hearing things, because I could have sworn you just told me how to do my job. Hiko, no, I didn't mean anything by it, just ignore me. What's up, sandwich man? Chef guy. Mispainted plates. Numbered plates you ordered to finally arrive, but wait a second. All the numbers are backwards. Save time, the manufacturer would like you to make do with the plates that you can use as is. Only send back the ones that need to be fixed. Alright. Check off only the plates you can't use. Let's see, this one. And that one. What's up, Jared? Since you left, we came back to the future, and Flora and Barton and Jelmy all came back to the future with us. And now I'm solving a plate puzzle. And the answer to this one is 69.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Pillard will remember this. A milk bottle. Another bird quest. Oh man, bird time. Getting so many bird quests. Oh, this one's wild. I have no clue what this is gonna look like. Come on, bird, you got this. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, no, you're not gonna make this. Dang. Alright. Okay, that's not right, clearly. How does this go? You got it? There we go, perfect. Oh, here we go, I got it. I think I have it, but yeah, you can message me. But I'm pretty sure I just solved it, so. Oh, geez, not quite. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Oh wait, is this it? Maybe? If I like slingshot launch him. That might work. Let's see how this one goes. The solution Jared sent me. Okay, that didn't really work out. Let's see. Yeah, that just can't be there, unfortunately. Maybe this does something. Hmm. No, that's not right. No. That one looked almost promising. Why can't the parrot just fly there for him? Yeah, seriously, this parrot sucks, dude. Well, that definitely wasn't right. This? I have zero idea. At this point, I'm just trying whatever the hell. What? What is happening right here? I do not know what I'm supposed to be doing right now with this one. I might have to look this one up because I have zero idea. Yeah, I think I'm done with this one. Just message me the answer. What? I swear I did that. Okay, alright. Cool. Whatever. That's just stupid. Expect the pixel perfect bounce. Alright, whatever. Time to continue the story. We gotta go to the observatory north of here, wow. Every puzzle has a puzzle, my Luke. Tips hat. Gotta be stealthy. Gotta take Flora with us. What if I went this way? Oh, I can go this way. Ah, the inspector is here. You there with the shady expression, look me in the eyes when I talk to you. I'm reading you, why don't— Hey, I'm reading you, why don't you buzz off? Listen, hooligan, I'm acting under the authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard, pff, big deal, it's been years since the police had any power in this town. The very sight of these fists sends legs running through the hills. Someone help me, this weirdo is getting too close for comfort. What's up? Oh, they're gone. Dang. Oh, this girl's still here. No new puzzle. Time to click through the dialogue ASAP. Oh, okay, it was only one line. Good. How about you? You got a puzzle for me? Nope. Okay. What about you, buddy? You got a puzzle? Nope. Okay. You have a puzzle for me, observatory. There's a puzzle lock on the door. Gotta bust on through. Gravity maze. Oh, man. Nice. Okay. Nope. Easy peasy.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Look at all those funny buildings. Look at those funny little shapes beneath the pictures. We call them words. Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's a bit out of the way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place afforded me the best view to do that. Have you made any progress in your investigation? Encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole it's going well. I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Eh? Oh, Flora, it's you. I didn't recognize you there for a moment. You'll have to excuse me, this is all a bit unexpected. It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered, hee hee. You're one to talk, as I recall you're pretty easily flustered yourself, but it's good to see you. You look well. Yes, Flora would be one of the unexpected turns in question. Inspector Kelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledge it as a possibility. Enough chatter for now. We need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. And you've found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes, see, the guards don't hang around the area all the time. They only man their positions there when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen in the area. I confess that could be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted. Anyway, the crucial point to take away is that the guards will leave their post if their boss says to. Yeah, future Luke does have a very good design. I am also a fan. I understand, but how do we get my future self to issue that order? Luckily, Layton almost never interacts directly with his low-level grunts. Instead, he has his lieutenant, Bostro, give out the orders. I'm sure you remember him. He was that giant thug giving orders at the casino. Ah, yes, I do. I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro tell them to get lost, I'm sure they'll abandon their posts. Then all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards. Well done, little Luke, but have you figured out how to reproduce Bostro's voice? I seem to remember you're picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents. Of course, Squinkle! We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice. That's the idea, but how do we get Squinkle to learn how to say get lost in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Nah, get lost is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always yelling it. I've spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day. That's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. Alright, Bostro is likely somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. Heading back to that area is a dangerous move, but we should start our search for him there. Whoops, they asked me to save and I accidentally said no. Because I was just clicking. Chapter 7, Chinatown. Bostro is a great thug name. No, I missed 2 puzzles. Oh no! I gotta go do them right now. Oh, new puzzle. It's no crime to be organized in a peaceful park like this. How terribly boring. Damn. Bad gamer, Germason. No! No! Oh, frog. Frog logs. I gotta jump frogs to their right posts. Alright, let's see. Frog. 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 Log. Log. Frog. Log. Log. Frog. Done.
This one's as good as solved.
I know this one, each frog matches a note in your ocarina.
Phew, that's a relief.
We're able to do it in only 8 moves? I think so. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, that's some brain you got there, boy. I like you some, give you some advice that may save your hide someday. Stay away from the family. I'm a nice guy, but I can't say the same to the men I work with. Stay out of our way and you've got nothing to worry about. I think I just got a sticker. I'm gonna see what that was. Oh no, it's a parrot. Oh, it's another parrot level. Alright, cool. Gotta deliver coffee in 10 seconds. Alright, this one's... I think I remember this one. Being very silly. But I don't know for sure. I think it's something stupid like this. Ah, so close. Let's try this maybe. Nope. Maybe this way. Nope. Nah, that didn't work. Maybe this launch. Doing no. Maybe this. Wait, I think I did this one already. Oh no, that almost actually went in there. That would have been nuts. So this one. I don't know why this one would work, but who knows? Whoa, that's a big jump. The ones above the man. That's true. Those could be real. See, maybe this is something, I don't know. Can I put a line down here? I can't. Let's try this. This looks very dumb, but maybe it'll work. Alright, cool. Just launch the bird. Bird is fun, but I wish I would get a new car level. Oh wait, hang on, what was that? Wait a moment, how did you manage to get here? I'm impressed, are you? Let's just say I have ways of making the impossible possible. Yeah, what's Statch and Scarfin doing in the future? I'm gonna assume these guys don't have new puzzles, because I like just got puzzles from them, but just to be double sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, who are you, friend? New friend, Ernest. Could I ask you to quit staring at me so, young man? It makes a fellow uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just that you're wearing such a troubled expression. Gnome. Ah, well, I've been pondering this puzzle all week and I still can't find the solution. Create the key. Okay, this should be pretty easy. Alright. Key.
This puzzle has met its match.
Don't solve the puzzle, it
Success.
gnomes you. Aw, damn. I solved the key. It opens the door to a gnome. Yahoo! I can finally sleep tonight without that blasted puzzle tormenting me. Thanks for going out of your way to help this old man. Not at all. It would have been terribly ungentlemanly of me not to try and help. SM64 Toad voice. If you leave too many puzzles around unsolved, it can come back to
So
sting
don't
you.
just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Tap that flower and get solving.
How many voice lines did they give him? Puzzle 52, the checkerboard. Oh man. Three sheets of plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a checkerboard pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important, and you can't flip or rotate the sheets, which goes on the bottom A, B, or C. Well, let's see. Obviously, C has to go above A, because this bottom left square has to be blue. And then to get this one blue, A has to be above B. So B is on the bottom. Done. I don't even have to look at the top 3 rows, I just need the bottom one.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
$49, the missing block. Oh, this one's fun. Can you guys know what block is missing here? What do you think? A, B, C, or D? Chat participation. B. Anyone else got a idea? No, it looks like you're the only one in chat typing right now. But yeah, you're right, it's B.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Because they spell out Layton.
Just as I
Also
suspected.
B. Yeah, it's just an O block. They spell out ladle. Alright, see you later, B guy. Late chat member. I'm just gonna assume all these people don't have new puzzles for me and just keep walking. Oh, there's Bostro. Look, there's Bostro. Yes, I'd recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone hide.
You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop goofing off.
I wasn't goofing off, Boss Joe. I was just...
Well, you know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses.
But...
There ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what keeps you a grunt in this here organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost, you clown.
Ah, come on, Bostro, don't kick me out. Where will I go? There, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Squinkle? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what the big man said, Squinkle? Ah, get lost! It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. A performance like that is sure to fool those two guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. Alright, what about... Oh, cutscene. Why is his name mentioned in this story? Oh, you know. It's punishment. Something like George Burt. Got me thinking about the future. You know how everything's gonna turn out, don't you? I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, right? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen from here on out. You see, if you had that knowledge, that's called cheating. Some things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way the events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? I guess I never thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not, then who am I? That's a tough question. Our meeting has changed much for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future, you follow? I think I do, but time travel sure is complicated. New puzzle? No puzzle. Oh. New puzzle? Yeah. Layman. All men face trials in life, but it's the real men who persevere who inspire them. When tragedy rears his ugly head, a real man knows how to deal with it quite fine. Here's a puzzle to prepare you for the day when you must deal with your own hardships. The inheritance. 4 siblings inherited a large pile of land. They each built a house in their favorite spot without thinking how best to divide up the rest. They decided that the fairest solution is to split the land into 4 equally shaped, 6 square portions that include each house. Also, each portion must touch but not include the well in the center. Based on their decision, which sibling's property will include the star. Circle has A, B, C, or D, and then tap submit. Alright, let's see. Well, C has to... So you gotta split them up. So the well has to be... C has to border the well here. Then B probably borders it here. So A would go around here. And D would be here. So I think the best way to split them up is if they're like this shape. I think works. So then D would be like this. And A would be like this. And B would be that one left over. So they all get to touch the well and they all have their house in it. And then by that logic, the person who gets the star is A. Because it's in the A part. Done. Easy peasy.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Sibling A's property will include the star. Splendid work. It just goes to show you that analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. Yes. What's up, dude? You got a puzzle. I hope it's better than the last one you gave me. How about I share one of my awesome puzzles with you? Your puzzles suck, dude. A tunnel out. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be bad. Oh, never mind. This is easy as hell. Let's see. Grab the edge. Alright. Turn. There we go. Done.
Here's my answer.
Pipe puzzle. Bioshock
No
pipe
puzzle
puzzle.
can stop Layton's apprentice.
Easy peasy. Boy sticker. Boy. I have boy and I have milk. Let's see. I think Luke probably asked for tea. And there's no milk. And I'm done now. Boy milk. Rainy day cafe. This lady. Oh no. The manager left her raincoat. This guy asks for coffee. And Luke comes in and asks for a tea. But I can't make either because I don't have milk. The milk's gone. And then Pavel walks in. And he's like, hey, check out this sick mushroom. Also, I want hot chocolate. And it's like, well, I can't make you that because I don't have any milk. And then the guy is like, oh, well, I really want milk in my coffee. And they're all like, well, I need milk for my tea. And it's like, I want hot chocolate, I need milk. And then the manager's like, oh, what's up, I'm back. What do you mean you couldn't find the milk? I told you I was going out to buy milk, you dummy. Everything's totally fine, the end. Alright, what do I got in picture book 3? I got chef guy and a trowel. I was met by a trowel dressed completely in blue. Mushroom pie. Hat. Chef hat. That's right, my trowel is the queen of the house. Okay, well, whatever. I don't have enough stickers for this, so I'm gonna stop reading. Probably not gonna finish that until, like, late game. Ah, here he is, Pavel. Salutations, mine amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the great underground caverns of El Mundo and came to see them. Ah, yes. One school of thought posits that these caverns might exist throughout the entire world. Hi, exactamente. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Wait, you were heading to Rome and ended up here? Yeah, the road of a traveler is long and winding, but this time I'm sure I'll reach my destination. But seeing as how we bumped into each other like this, how about a puzzle for El Camino? Lunar leapfrogs. Oh man. Is this gonna be more frogs on more logs? Oh, you know it is. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Gotta get yellow over here. Let's see. Get red back here. There we go, all done.
How about this? I knew it!
Am I a master? Did I get the minimum? I don't know, because it didn't tell me the minimum, I think. Magnifique! With that solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Good day, and happy travels wherever you go. I've never seen anyone as good as getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? No, new car. A new car. Gotta get all the flags. Alright. Let's see. I have 2 jumps. I need the flags. Alright, this is gonna be easy. Okay. Up. Left. Down. Left. Up. Right. 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 Jump. Jump. I don't know why they gave me so many rights, but I'm gonna use them. Car done. Cat. Alright, there's a puzzle flower here too. I forgot about that. Alright, Luke, this is our chance. Oh, I'm so nervous. Just relax, we'll stay back here out of sight and let Squinkle work his magic.
Oh, this post is such a drag. I can't wait to punch out and grab a hot meal.
Sounds good. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot meat pie with some mushroom gravy right now. But we better not let Bostro hear us talking food on the job or he'll tan our hides.
Seems like all that brute does is watch us to see if we mess up talking about a terrible boss.
Alright, do your thing, Squinkle.
Doing my thing, doing my thing.
Psst, Squinkle, you're on.
Get lost, you clown.
Did you just hear Bostro?
Yeah, he told me to get lost, or was he talking to you?
Maybe he meant both of us.
I think you're right. Aye, Bostro, you don't got to tell us twice. We'll get lost immediately.
Way to go, Squinkle.
What?
Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And it's all thanks to our pal, Squinkle.
Get lost, you clown.
You can stop saying that now, Squinkle. What's this device that's stuck to the door? Oh no, that's a puzzle counter. Oh no? Why oh no? These things measure how many puzzles you've solved. The door won't open for anyone who solved fewer than the required number of puzzles. Here, take a look at the display on the front of the machine. It says 50. Hopefully you've got 50 puzzles under your belt. I don't know, but I'm anxious to try the machine. The future's just full of so many neat gizmos.
Zeep, puzzle count confirmed, access granted.
Whew, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. Imagine this tech in real life, puzzle count. It's like, how many Rubik's Cubes have you solved? Oh shit, cutscene time.
Just down this road is your future self. Do you find it at all unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
I still can't believe
Yeah, you
there's
can't
another
open your fridge
Professor
unless you've
Layton
watered
running
80
around.
flowers.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
How many puzzles have I solved? Oh, nice! I got 69 puzzles. Let's go, dude. Puzzle solved. 69 out of 69. Ah, if my time played was 4 hours, 20 minutes, I would have flipped out. It's 4:28, so close. If I was 8 minutes faster, I would have had the ultimate nice. Alright, let me talk to more people. Hello, is this Chinatown? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, I exist everywhere and nowhere. Well, that's very nice. Now, what you really wanted to ask me was where our physical bodies are located. I'll tell you, this is indeed Chinatown. Here you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. But these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere dust flecks on the universe's canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started to make your way in the world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. For example, this one. Who broke it? I'm not mad, I just want to know. Who broke it? One of these people broke the window. When asked about it, they gave the following statements in order, starting with A. A. I didn't do it. B. A is telling the truth. C. D is lying. D. I swear it wasn't me. The person whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? Well, this one's fun. They said it in order. C sounds incredibly suspicious, saying that D is lying before she even said anything. So, definitely it was him. This nerdo.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
He said that D was lying before D had even said anything. Clearly something's up with C. Who broke it? Puzzle 64. Yes, that's it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment. I have to go now. Goodbye. C is a bitch.
Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous gate? Its magnificent structure was constructed to welcome a lucky spirit into the vicinity.
It is a breathtaking piece of art, isn't it? Tell me, sir, are you familiar with this part of town?
You mean Chinatown? I suppose some might say I'm familiar with the area. As you might expect from the name, this area has many restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most folks don't know is that despite its appearance, the buildings here aren't that old.
Pretty incredible how all these people have solved at least 50 puzzles. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area.
Whoa there, my friend, keep your voice down. Though that fact might be common knowledge, it's not the kind of thing one talks about in public.
I think what the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there.
Hoo, you're a straight shooter, aren't you, boy? I admire that. Tell you what I'm going to do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point out the family's headquarters to you.
63. Which finger? When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order you see in the picture below. When he counts from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and continues counting the same order, starting with 6. If he continues counting this way, which finger will you land on when he gets to 763? Alright. It's time to do some counting. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, no, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 760, 761, 762, 763. Done.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
I like how they did that puzzle, but they changed the number that he counted fingers in, so that if you did 1, 2, 3, he wouldn't be holding up his middle finger at the end photo.
Hoo-hoo, you've made short work of that puzzle, so here's your prize. See that tall building?
The one in the distance?
That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge of the place said he's said to be more monster than man, and he wears a hat like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Have an enjoyable stay in Chinatown. Good day.
Pagoda. Well, trash can technology hasn't changed much. Matchstick math. The math equation below is written in matchsticks. Red is Roman numerals. It means 1 plus 11 equals 10. To make this a valid equation, what's the fewest number of matches that you need to move? Let's see. I think the answer here is 0. So if you flip it upside down, it says 10 equals 9 plus 1.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Done. Another puzzle solved. Oh, another banana. Banana puzzle. Not so fast, Luke. I've just thought of another banana puzzle. Hold it right there. I need to tell you this banana puzzle. Alright.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Slick, sweet and delicious. Most people are. Okay, that's just banana trivia. Not interesting. Too many books and not enough shelves. Too much stuff, not enough space. Look at the shield on the wall. Banana trivia is very interesting, excuse you. I think I could handle the kind of books the professor reads now. Oh, I thought this was out of print, and here, another classic. Where's the murder mystery section? Alright, let's talk to this lady with some wild looking hair. Welcome to Maya's Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating. The selection here is simply astounding. Yeah. Alright. There are more than 500 varieties of banana in the world. The most common kinds are dwarf Cavendish, Valerie, and Williams hybrid bananas. Other types of bananas include apple and a small red banana called the red Jamaica. A large type of banana called the plantain is hard and starchy and almost eaten as a cooked vegetable. The Cavendish is the most common variety of bananas now imported to the United States. The Cavendish is a shorter, stubbier plant than earlier varieties. It was developed to... Look at all these shops, and it smells like something amazing is cooking here. I see you've taken a liking to the neighborhood. Let's ask a few more locals about the area. Oh, look at this giant panda. Look at this giant panda, isn't it cute, Professor? Wow. There's a giant layton back there. Something smells great. I love Chinese food. Quite a vibrant place, isn't it? So talk to this dude, Dylan. What's up? I was just wondering if you knew anything about the man who runs the towering pagoda. Of course I do, everyone does. That fella's bad news, mate. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him, and they're like a thugs, if you know what I mean. So I figure their boss has got to be one nasty character. I see. He and his guns have this place so scared most people don't bother going out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular here. Oh, let me tell you one. Strange shapes. 5 shapes are drawn on the chalkboard below. One of them's not quite right. Circle shape that doesn't belong. Let's see. That's 3 3s. That's 5 5s. That's 7 7s. That's 4 4s. And that's 5 6s. So it's illegal.
That should do the trick. Well,
It should be 6 of them. Smooth, real smooth. Word of advice: if you value your hide, stay away from the towering pagoda. Hello there, little girl. Hi, mister! Hiya. And hiya right back at you. Oh, that was nice. I do still love a good greeting, don't you? Well, you always get a proper greeting from us, because that's what gentlemen do. Yep, there will be a nicer place if more people said hello like you two. People in this town are so, what's the word? Uncouth? That's what my mom always calls people here. Look at this lady's elbows. Dad moved out here and brought me and Mom along, but I think our move was a terrible idea. Uncouth, unclean, unsophisticated. Dad hasn't come home once since he started working here, and all Mom does is complain about it. Just imagine me pointing at chat. Doing the point. What's he doing at work that keeps him there all the time? Beats me. All I know is that when I grow up, there's no way I'll become or marry a mechanical engineer. So your father's an engineer? Yep, Dad moved here after his old company got bought. Isn't that unbelievable? Can you imagine buying a whole company? You'd have to be super rich. Turns and looks into the camera like I'm on The Office. You know, there's a great puzzle about a rich man my dad told me once. Faces on vases. Alright. At an antique store, a wealthy gentleman is looking at 3 flower vases, each with a different portrait painted on it. Would you look at that? This one looks just like me. I'll take it. Which vase did the man choose? This one's also a really silly one. I remember the answer to this one because there's another one of those trick question ones. What do you think? What do you guys think? It's this guy. Which vase looks just like this guy? Yeah, it's A.
Here's my answer.
Ah. It's A. And the reason why is pretty silly.
Layton's apprentice.
Pick vase A. If you turn it upside down and look at the profile as shown above, it matches the wealthy gentleman perfectly, right down to the sizable belly. He just slots right in there. Hey, you got the answer. Nice going. Thank you. As an inspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. I got another bird. This is my vase. It was made for me. Oh, this one looks wild. Alright, let's see. Can he make that jump? Probably. I think this is correct. Oh jeez. Oh no. Maybe this one. Bruh, just go up. Alright, let's try this maybe. Nope. Go! Oh, it still did that. I don't know what to do here exactly. Do I need to do this? Whoops. Let's try it. Let's see what this does. Just slam dunks it into the ground. Alright. Maybe like this. Meteor smash. Damn. How do I get this dumb bird to go up? I'm like 90% sure that this line has to be here. But I don't know what the rest of it is. Oh, hang on, this looks promising. Oh, maybe not. Damn it. Dag nagged, daggin maggot. No. No. Go up. Go up. I feel like this is what I started with, but let's try this one. Yeah, that one doesn't work. Oh, this is good. Never mind, not good. I feel like this has to be here. This one has to be here. And I think this one has to be here to rebound it. I just need to find out what like this bottom situation is. Is it something stupid like this? Nah, that's not right. Definitely not right. Let's see if this is very stupid. This might work. Oh, almost. Let's see. Let's try this. No. How about this? Now, this isn't the solution, but this is pretty fun. Whoa. Okay. Man. Okay, that's not right. What if it's like this? Like, just like a line. Something really weird like this. I really don't want to have to look this one up, but I think I might have to again, because it's just making me angry. There's no way that works. I'm pretty sure I did that already, but I guess I'll try it. Is it really just all straight lines? What? Wow, okay. Alright. Okay, well, whatever. Parrot game sucks. Toy car is so much better. Oh, there's a family goon sitting here. Ah! Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. You scare me after death. Jeez, can't I slack in peace? Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. I'm Pepper, and you're in the mood for good eats. You've come to the right place. What we're hungry for is answers. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? I'm up to my ears in prep work here. Why not order something? We can talk while you chow down. Alright, what do you recommend? Do you like dim sum? You know, those little Chinese delicacies that go great with tea? Sounds great. Yep, we got a great assortment of dumplings. We make a mean pork noodle soup too. Heck, even our puzzles about soup are first rate. Aw, soup puzzle. Noodling around. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. Arrange the food so that bowls of plain and pork noodles alternate to make sure they all remain evenly spaced on the counter. What's the fewest number of moves it'll take to accomplish this task? 1.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Noodle-rific. I'm in the mood for pork noodle soup. That's a good question. I opened up shop here a short while ago. I don't know. An investor told me this area was right for a new restaurant, so I moved out here. Thanks. This soup is so amazing. Hurry up and eat it before it gets cold. Alright. Coin. Oh, didn't mean to click on you again. Sorry, dude. Just looking for coin. Oh, there we go. Steal a hint coin from the cash register. Toy shop. Trumpet. The trumpet! Ooh. Imagine if you lived here, Luke. Look at these interesting little cat figurines. Cat puzzle. Which one's white? Puzzle 69. Red is next to blue. Black is not white. Green is not green. 3 is red over, or blue is 3 over from black. Red is on the end. So then which cat is white? All right, let's see. Let's see. So red is one of these two. And it's next to blue, which means blue is one of these two. And then black is not white. And blue is 3 over from black. So black has to be either 1, 2, 3 over here, or 1, 2, 3 over here. And black is not white, so this one's not black. So this one has to be black, which means that this one is blue. So I'll erase this B. And then since this one's black, that means that this other one has to be named red. So then there's green and white left. And green isn't green, so it has to be this one. So that means that this one, the green one, is white.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Pretty weird. Strange, isn't it? Smashing work, my boy. Does everyone play indoors in the future? Maybe so. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Take a look at all the toys here. Big on toys, are you? Used to be, but now that I'm older, I don't have much time for toys anymore. Oh, but you can't forget that toy car of yours. Suppose you got me there, Professor. That car is too fun to put down. Toy car, you say? Let me see it. Ah, yes, it is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that is so cool. Yeah, thank you kindly. Well, since you're such a fan, I have a special offer for you. If you can guess this puzzle of mine, I'll give you a special track for your car. Special track just for solving a puzzle? Gosh, this must be my lucky day. 68 paper cuts. Let's see. 2 squares of paper A and B are shown below. Following the arrows from left to right, each piece is folded in half and then in half again. The red dotted lines on the far right image of paper A show where a cut will be made. Alright, let's see. So this paper will have, so it's folded in half this way, so it'll be like a square. And it'll be have a cut like this. So then this one is a square. We want it to have a cut like this. Yeah. So it would be this line here.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
The name's Chick, or come by and browse anytime. Gold grab, new car, course. If I remember, this one's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just a boatload of coins. Alright, let's see. Coin, let's see, let's go. Up, right, down, left, up, let's see, down, left, up, right, down, up, left, down, right, up. And just for funsies, I'll put a jump here. I don't think I need it, but... Gold grab. Done. I'm so much better at car than parrot game. Hint coin. Oh, what's down here? Is this the metro? Or the underground? The tube? Yep. I don't think they ever address... Why didn't we just take the train into town? Why do we have to, like, sneak in? I guess they would, like, see us coming or something. China has some rather ornate buildings that were built before your time. Or after your time, or whatever. Your comment about the roofs being a family reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. The third youngest. I'm the third youngest mole. There are 10 siblings living together. Luke, let's say you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister and the third son's older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother and the oldest daughter's little brother. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. Got all that? Is the third youngest child a boy or a girl? Alright, this one's easy. They told us that Luke is the 8th child, so he's a boy. Easy peasy.
Here's my answer.
Rest of that information was unnecessary.
Phew, that's a relief.
I expected nothing less from myself. Wow. Alright, I think this guy's gonna puzzle check us. So I'm gonna look at other stuff first. Bird's telling me about a coin over here. I'll find the damn coin myself, thanks. Alright. Let's talk to this guy. Slate. Some people have no respect for others. Seems to be the matter. Just look at this wall of mine. Someone's graffitied it. I'm sure the neighborhood misfit who did is having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up. And that paint stuck on pretty good. I don't think he'll be able to strip it off. Suppose I'll just have to paint over the whole thing. While we're on the subject of paints, I might as well ask, you ever heard this puzzle? Peculiar paint job. This old brick wall has been painted in a strange aesthetic. There are 5 unique shapes on a white background. Artsy. Which color paint was used the most? Touch the correct can, then tap submit. Alright. So let's see. If we analyze the colors of paint by shape and area, and we do the math, we can find out that the paint that they used the most was white.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
If I just paint this wall white again, I'm practically begging someone to cover it in graffiti. Maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on there for me. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you have to be a real worm to graffiti a nice mural. Got big plans for this wall. I'm gonna get someone to paint something amazing here. I'm Slate. Alright. Now leave and come back. And now it looks like this. Looks like your mural's coming along nicely. Ask some of the kids in town to help out. Alright. Come by and take another gander at it later. How about right now? Hey friends, nice of you to drop by again. How's the mural coming? Similarly, I have a feeling it's going to be a real masterpiece when it's done. Yeah, it's going incredibly fast. Let's see how it's looking now. Oh, it looks pretty good. You got a UK flag in the center of it. You got a new puzzle for me. It'll be exploding with color. Maybe this puzzle about painting will pass the time. Tricolor template. It's your job to paint a pyramid built from 21 circular pieces of wood. You've been given 3 colors to work with. Red, blue, and yellow. Before you get too creative, however, there's one important rule you need to follow. No 2 pieces of wood next to each other can be the same color. One piece has already been painted red. If you follow the rule and finish painting the entire pyramid, what color will piece A be? Circle the correctly colored paint can. Okay, well this one's easy. Because you can surround this thing with blue and yellow. But this, no matter how you arrange it, it's just like, you can arrange it as yellow is here or blue is here, but it can't be red. And since it could be either one of these two colors, it means that neither of these have a consistent placement, but red will always be placed the same, so A has to be red. Although just for fun, I'll do a bit of drawing. So this is like blue, this is yellow, this blue, this is yellow, yellow, blue. And this one has to be red. And then this one is red, and this one's red. And this blue, blue, yellow, yellow, blue, red. Yeah, still red.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Mathematical proof for why I know the answer. Good luck with the rest of your mural. I bet it'll take a real long time to finish. Like 3 seconds. Wow, look at that. Oh, that's crazy. I'm more of a spectator. Come back soon to check out the mural. Alright, I'll check it out. Wow. You got another puzzle for me? Excellent. I have to say, I'm very proud. Don't you have the neighborhood kids do all the work? They painted it, sure, but I did all the heavy lifting. Literally, I carried all the paint myself. One of these cans had this great puzzle on the side of it. Here, have a look. Tricky tile work. Wow, okay. I literally was just thinking in my head that it was going to be this puzzle. I've played this game too many times. I was expecting this puzzle to show up right here. You've been hired to adorn a wall with decorative colored tiles. There are 3 each of the red, yellow, green, and orange tiles, and 4 blue ones. I should speedrun this? Maybe. The Layton speedrunning community is actually kind of nuts. There's like way more people than you would expect. One more thing. No 2 tiles of the same color can be in the same row horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Alright, so blue one goes here, here, and here. They're all knights moves away from each other. Alright. So the yellow one has to be like here and here, I think, are the only 2 valid spots. There can be a green one here and there. Be an orange one here and there, and red ones here and there. Easy peasy done. Go.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The only pattern that will work. A young master sticker. Just finished the mural. Wow, why isn't the ground colored in? The mural is done. Okay, nothing new here, I don't think. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Ward. Well, look who we have here. We met on our way to the Gilded Seven Casino, did we not? Oh, nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through. There's no need for that attitude. Keeping those out with no business here is my livelihood, you see. You can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not, but we do have business here. We've come to meet with Layton. That may very well be the case. Unfortunately, I simply can't let you pass. And why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Hence, you have no reason to enter the building. Are you quite sure he's out and about right now? Well, I didn't just lie to you if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has stepped out. He's away, gone, not here. But where could he have gone? Well, wherever he is, it doesn't sound like he's up in the towering pagoda right now. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down Layton yet. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Alright, I guess I'll talk to this guy again. Probably doesn't say anything new. Nope. Probably have to talk to like the librarian, because she's the only person who didn't give me a puzzle yet. Just a hunch. Oh. It's short guy, Avogadro. Make way, coming through. I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs can move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? I sure did. He was sprinting, and in wet pants and shoes, too. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the one behind the counter knows something about him. What's up? May I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who dashed out of your store just now. Oh, that would be Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes were soaked. It was very strange. I guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. He snakes away from work to browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I bet he doesn't notice puddles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Who knows? He always bursts in, buys a few books, and then dashes out without so much as a word. Strange. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here? I think you've upset him. You can't just go running up to people you don't know, expect them to chat with you. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for our investigation? Well, some people really don't like talking to strangers. Hey, if you two are just going to stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of the way? I've got places to be and I don't appreciate your stopping me. Oh, but you don't really want to run around like that, do you? Like what? With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy, it seems awfully uncomfortable. There will be time for drawing later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little room. Darn, there he goes. He might have stayed if you haven't upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame that on me. Alright, well I can finally walk down this hallway now. Edge of Chinatown. Oh hey, it's this person again. Hazel. Hello there. Ah, good day, miss. The name's Hazel. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Hazel. Oh no, it's you! Good to see you again. You were using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew something was funny when she started chatting me up out of the blue. Why did I stop to talk to her? Oh, now you got me right where you want me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bad side? Beats me, Professor. Is that fellow a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds. Damn. Look at this cat. Very compelling cat sign. Look at this house with graffiti of the sun on it. It's like the Lorax movie. What? Oh, hang on. I don't want to walk in here yet. Well, I'll talk to this person out here first. Puzzle. Hello there, my name's Paige. What's yours, miss? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days and it has me positively stumped. I know we just met and it's terribly forward of me, but would you mind taking a look at it? Create the chick. Touch. Alright, let's see. So this goes here. This goes there. Oh no, it's like this. Yeah. And this one goes here. And this one goes up here. And this one goes there.
Cross your fingers. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, smarts is something no true lady can be without. I got a master sticker. And I got another parrot puzzle. I guess let's do it. Okay. I think this is all... I think this one's like just this easy. Nope. Yeah, I guess not. I guess it would be maybe too easy. Maybe it's like this. Oh, too slow. Oh, I have to do it in 7 seconds. Oh, jeez, man. Alright, let's see. I think maybe it's like this then. No. Whoop. Let's try this, the like slingshot technique. The rebounder. There we go. Got him. Wow. Hello.
Squark?
Oh, what a splendid parrot you've got there.
Nice to meet you. I'm Squinkle.
Oh my, clever and polite. My name's Myrtle Squinkle. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh no, there's no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals to find true friends. Are you good friends with Squinkle? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke Campbell. It's very nice to meet you, Luke. You and Squinkle play nice with each other now, you hear?
Get lost, you clown.
Now's not the right time to bust that out, Squinkle. It's a fish tank, wow. Good thing I don't have allergies. Whoa, I've never seen a tortoise this big before. Wow, that's a pretty big tortoise. Oh. Tiny house. Puzzle house. Sigh. It's an awfully big sigh for such a small bee. What's got you down? Me, well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps now and then. It's be awfully hard to take care of all those puzzles being a bee and all. Oh, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from the other bees. No kidding, what's your story anyways? Ah.
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Oh.
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you're...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon, soon.
Can't believe Beasley is dead. Rest in peace. F in chat for our fallen bee brother.
They all live in that...
Rest in bees. I wonder if I never walked in that building, would Beasley still be alive? Okay, so it looks like I gotta talk to everyone. If I don't go down there, these people will never, ever turn into snakes.
Hey, the boss? Look, I'm here because I don't want to think about the boss, you follow? Besides, you're never gonna find him in a hole in the wall like this. He likes more upscale joints.
Unhelpful. Okay, I think I talked to everyone. Can I talk to you now, old man? Ah. I have to tell this guy's wife that he's not going to be home for dinner. I'm sure that will go over well. What's a sluggard? F. Just goes to show you that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Where's the professor? Here I am, you surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they've made food for you? Oh, yes, absolutely. A gentleman must always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Touch. Hoo-hoo, did you deliver the message to my home? We did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Why ever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought you might be visiting Peppa's restaurant.
Ooh, dearie me. I found there may be an understanding brewing here. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen, and what queen do you know prepares lunch? She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyhow, excuse me, I'm boring you now. Let me give you that bit of information I promised you. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. Some say he likes going for long walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment.
Interesting, so there's a chance we might find our man down by the River Thames.
Hoo-hoo, like I said, it's a rumor and nothing more, but go and see. Maybe it'll pan out.
We'll do just that. Thank you for the advice.
Just a moment now. Hoo-hoo, you younger folks are always in a hurry, aren't you? Here, take this.
It's a pamphlet. Well, actually, no, that's just a flyer. A flyer.
It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames.
It's called the Thames Arms?
Lovely little place. If you're in the area and have the time, you really should stop in.
Sounds like a perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check it out if the time allows. Good day, sir.
Oh, wait just a moment, boy.
Yes?
My wife, Myrtle, exactly how angry was she?
Furious.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That will be all. Oh, dear.
Where does one go to admire the Thames around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view of the river there was nice. The place Luke's talking about has a path that runs down to the riverside. It might be worth checking out. Ooh, goody, a walk by the river sounds so nice. Flora, focus. This is a serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal. Aw, Luke, loosen up a little. We're making progress on the case, and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. Suppose that's true, then what are we waiting for? Yes, let's head to the hill. Oh, save my progress. Yeah, you guys ever heard of Savema? Chapter 8, A Meeting by the River. Oh, this guy's here. Horace. Hello again, sir.
Ah, why do you keep sneaking up on me?
Sorry, it's just, I noticed your pants and shoes are soaked in.
So what? I've got wet pants. That's the least of my problems right now.
Well, what seems to be the problem? I'm here waiting on a friend. I think there's been some confusion about our meeting time. Timely arrivals. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. Okay. So, guy 1 thinks that it's 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. So, let's see. So when his watch says like 12:30, then real it is 12:35, but he thinks that's actually 12:25. And then guy 2 has a watch 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes. It's actually 5 minutes slow, but he thinks it's 5 minutes fast. Right? Oh, wait, hang on, I messed these up. So guy 1, his watch is 5 minutes slow. Oh wait, no, that's right. So it's actually 12:35. But he thinks... No, he thinks it's slow. It's actually fast. So he thinks it's slow. So he thinks it's actually 12:35, but it's really 12:25. And then when the other guy's watch says 12:30, I think it's the other way around. He thinks it's fast, so he thinks that it's 12:25, but it's really 12:35. So if they both tried to get somewhere at like the same time, at like 1 p.m., guy 2 would show up there. The time that he thinks is 1 p.m. would actually be 1:10. And this guy, the time he thinks is 1 p.m. would actually be 12:50, I think. Yeah. So he shows up 20 minutes earlier. I think that math is right.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Another email. Dang. Dang old emails.
Puzzle solved.
Me, 10 minutes early. Friend, 10 minutes late. Total difference, 20 minutes. Ah, now it all makes sense. Oh yeah, as a scientist, it's clear to me you've got a real knack for critical thinking. Thanks, Mr. Professor. That's Mr. Dr. Professor. To you. What's up, guy? Looking for the family. The grub dare is phenomenal. Cat, you got a new puzzle for me? Nope. Nothing new from this cat. How are you, Pavel? Nope. Just follow a road. I heard all the roads go to Rome. Other scientist. Half-Life 1 scientist. No, and just who is he? If you're thinking he's the head of the family, he's not, honest. I mean, just look at those eyes. You can see for yourself they aren't the eyes of a criminal. Yeah, look at his eyes. Look at these eyes. To be frank, they're so small and beady that it's hard to tell. But I suppose they do seem rather trustworthy now that I've stared at them for a bit. Your eyes are pretty beady too, mister. Yes, well, that's enough on that subject. Tell me, sir, what are you doing out here? I was supposed to meet a friend here, but he's really late. Ah, jeez, man. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. Awfully cheery about this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time then. Down we go. Oh. I think we're about to meet one of the weirdest characters in the game, if I remember right. Whoop. Wow, the river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty. Ah, yeah, here he is, the rabbit. Rabbit guy. But I need to get my coins first. Find my coin. There we go. Rabbit man.
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him. Right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah, you humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to...
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook you get that from? The name's Subject Free, okay? And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Puzzle. Rabbit hops. Peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He travels 70 centimeters with each hop. When he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters towards the direction his tail is pointing. On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? This one is easy. If he does a 70-foot jump and does a 180 spin before he lands, then he will jump 30 centimeters where his tail is pointing, which is forward still. So it will travel 1 meter in 2 hops. So 10 meters would take 20. Done.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
He turns 360 degrees and hops away. What's your story? Want to know more about this old hare, do ya? Get your hanky rakes, my tail's a real tearjerker. Okay.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject Free.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They throw me in a room and cut the lights, there'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Pugh. Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you.
New car. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in this one. Done. I don't know what to do with these things, so I'm just gonna like draw some art with them, I guess. Actually, no, I'm just gonna put them in random places. There we go. Do I go forward or left? I'm gonna go forward. Oh yeah, this guy. It's a curious little shed. Luke, be a good lad and open the door for us, will you? It's no use, Professor. Someone's locked this place up tight. We need the key to get in. It's too bad. Perhaps we should try returning here later. For now, let's move on. Crowfish in the Thames. These are a new addition. What's up, dude? Your name's like Beacon. Just who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me. I'm Beacon. I take care of that lighthouse in the river. Shouldn't you be there? I'm protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging out here. Oh, hey there, little boy. You're so quiet. I didn't notice you there. So you want to know why I'm here? I'd be happy to tell you, but first, I need your help. There's this puzzle I just can't solve. It's been keeping me up all night, and I need my beauty sleep. Won't you help me find the answer to this troublesome little thing? Making a scene. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female is standing behind a male. A female is standing behind a child. Let's see. Let's see. So if there's like a little boy here, and then a big guy here, and then a lady here, and the lady's looking this way, and the big dude's looking this way, and then the kid's looking one of these ways. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think it really matters which way the kid's looking. He could be looking like up at the sky, I think, for what it matters. Oh no, he needs to be looking to the right. pretty sure this meets all of the conditions. One guy standing in front of a child, that's this guy. Two guys are standing behind the girl, they're behind this lady. A boy and a girl are standing behind the dude, that's both these guys standing behind this guy. And then a girl standing behind a child, so she's behind this kid. 3. It's 3 people.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
They did theirs backwards, but it was basically correct. Mine's a sad story, hope you don't cry. Before I came to London, I was a star lighthouse keeper out in Dover. Then my employer fitted me to play the place out with a mechanical control system. With the machine there, I was made, as they say, redundant. I was crushed. I had been living my dream only to be chased out by a machine. Just wait, it gets worse. After being run out of town, I found work here in London, right? The ad said I'd be looking after the lighthouse, but when I peeked inside the other day, I was shocked. The whole thing was filled with awful machines, buzzing, whirring, and doing other machiney things. I couldn't stand being around all that clanking, so I decided to go for a walk to clear my head. Strange, why would the owner put out an ad for a lighthouse keeper when the machines do all the work? Something about Beacon's story sure seems fishy, Professor. Yes. I have a feeling there's more going on here than you, I, or Beacon have been made aware of. I got a fork sticker and a new parrot puzzle. 2 for 1. Let's see if I put this and then this here and then this here. This should work. Nope. Maybe it's like this. No. Maybe this. Let's try this, maybe? Nope. Maybe put a roof on them. Aw, that almost worked. Maybe like this. Ah, no! Get up there! Come on, you're so close. What? What? Ah! Come on, get up there, you dang old parrot. Maybe it's like this. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what I expected from that one. Maybe it's another weird launch one. Like this. Doesn't look like that's it, but... Well, that one was fun. Not the answer at all, but it was fun. I'm just gonna do like a bunch of horizontal lines and see if this does anything. Okay, so clearly that one isn't the one. Hmm. Maybe this? I got a good feeling about this one. Yeah, here we go. I barely landed there. Hat acquired. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. What say we step inside and have a look around? In my time, that lighthouse is a symbol of the Thames. Oh, water puzzle. Time cards. 4 cards below 0, 1, 2, and 6 can be used to display different times of the day, as seen in example 0216. If using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by rearranging the 4 cards? Alright, let's see. 0, 1, 2, 6, 0, 2, 1, 6. 0, 6, 1, 2, 0, 6, 2, 1, 1, 0, 2, 6, 1, 2, 0, 6, 1, 6, 0, 2, 1, 6, 2, 0, 2, 0, 1, 6, 2, 1, 0, 6. I think that's all of them. Unless I'm missing one, but I think that's all of them. Let's see. 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 6, 1, 0, 1, 2, 1, 6, 2, 0, 2, 1. I think those are all of the valid hour amounts. Because there's no hour 26. There's no hour 60. or 61 or 62. Yeah, so I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here's my answer.
Actually, wait. No, shit. I just realized you could use the 6 as a
don't know what
9
to
also.
say.
Damn, gotta reset. Alright. So I haven't lost that much progress. I'm just at the start of chapter 8. So I'll talk to this guy. Yeah, I know. I know this puzzle. $20.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
I don't think either of these guys had new puzzles, so I'm just gonna leave. Oh. He's making me talk to him. Damn. Okay. You did not have a new puzzle. You did have... Oh no, you didn't. You just had a funny dialogue. To the left. I gotta get these hint coin. Gotta skip through this cutscene. This one is also 20.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice. Did you...
Ow.
What?
Go.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Speed puzzling. Let me do the car thing again. Go. And this parrot puzzle was just like all horizontal and vertical lines. Except for that one tilted line. But the shape of the line doesn't even matter because it just bounces off the edge of it. Wow. Might as well save. Alright, now to do this puzzle again. And remember the trick. Okay. Let's see, so from the top. 0, 1, 2, 6. 0, 1, 2, 9. 0, 2, 1, 6. 0, 2, 1, 9. 0, 6, 1, 2. 0, 6, 2, 1. 0, 9, 1, 2. 0, 9, 2, 1. 1, 0, 2, 6. 1, 0, 2, 9. 1, 2, 0, 6. 1, 2, 0, 9. 1, 6. 0, 2, 1, 6. 2, 0, 1, 9. 0, 2, 1, 9. 2, 0, 2, 0, 1, 6. 2, 0, 1, 9. 2, 1, 0, 6. 2, 1, 0, 9. And I think for realsies, that's all of them. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Another puzzle where 20 is the answer.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, there we go.
I knew it!
For real this time. Did it take you long to figure out that the 6 can also be used as a 9? Yeah, it took me up until I hit the submit button the first time to realize that. Alright, let's go in the restaurant. The Thames Arms. Let's talk to this. Talk to this cool-looking dude, barkeep. Gentlemen, lady, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by today. You can see business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Ah, forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in ensuring the safety of London. That's quite a claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with a problem I'm having, perhaps I can help you with yours. Diced dates. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice, however, which means single-digit days like the first and second of each month will be displayed as O1 and O2. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think if you change this 9 to a 3, you could get. Oh no, you don't need another 3. Because you have 30 and 31. Let's see. 2. Let's see. 1, 1, 2, 2. 4. Ah, that's it. You can't have a 0, the first like couple of zeros. So I think if you change this to a 0, you could have all of them. I'm pretty sure.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
They really like this turn a 6 upside down, it makes a 9 thing. Customer disguises himself to something different. Tries to at any rate. Told me that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man hails from Chinatown. That's right. He says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually he walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, and finds a seat by the window. Did you just say he wears a top hat? I did. It's a tall number, like the one your friend's wearing. But, as you said before, this man has already left today. That's right. You were here just a few minutes ago. You would have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose this means he's going back to the Towering Pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good possibility. Why don't we go confirm our suspicions? It's a good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day. See you later, barkeep. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's Barton. Hi there, Barton. Fancy seeing you here.
Ah, hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot and gathering information.
All that walking gets me in the mood for a snack. Wow. Wobbly jelly caught my eye. Where is the inspector? Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I'll bet. Alright, we gotta go to the pagoda now. And then once I climb the pagoda... Oh, it's Belle. Jeez. What are you doing here? The boss, blue hats. Interesting. Why would the boss be wearing a blue hat? Save me.
The master of the towering pagoda.
Just assuming that these guys don't have new puzzles for me. And now I gotta talk to Ward. And he's gonna be like, oh, have you solved 70 puzzles? Back again, I see. Heard that Mr. Layton had returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through this gate. Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There is one minor issue left. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. Ah, the impassable gate. I remember this one. It's another sliding block puzzle. Hmm. 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 Here we go. Now I'm making progress here. Got it.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
That one's notorious. It seems the boss is right on the money. You must be the guest he's been waiting on. Wonderful. Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Door creaking noise. Would have given up by 100 moves. Towering Pagoda is not far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us past the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? I'm not sure, though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck to your back. How embarrassing, someone must be playing a prank on me. There's something written on it in the professor's handwriting. Let me see, it says, "Go on without me, I'll catch up with you soon." He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree, this is probably all part of some brilliant plan the professor's been readying. Sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you please take this paper off my back? Tower is even taller than the one in St. Mystere. I doubt that. Maybe it is. Doesn't seem to be anyone in this building. Look, it's Schmartin.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you lot doing back here?
We're just on our way to the Towering Pagoda. Not that our business concerns you.
Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the incident at the casino, aren't you?
Let's say that I am. What would you do about it?
I'd get my boss Schmelmy to give you a knuckle sandwich, only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom.
Well, lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going now.
You run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes you like a bug when he finds you.
Duly noted.
Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle.
This finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips, which were then mixed up. The runners finished the race in the order in the photo. Who came in third? Okay. Let's see. So this one connects to here. This guy. This connects to here. Let's see. I think you can see. The dog. I don't see the back end of a dog in any of these photos, so I think this is the end point. So let's see. Bird. Let's see. This one connects here. So let's see what's in front of F. Let's see, so there's this red bird in front, so this one connects in front of here. And then by, let's see. Let's see. So I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the person who came in third would be, yeah, let's see, this connects here, and this guy's hat is here, and this lady's hair is here, and this mustache guy's back is here. So yeah, so it would be 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. The person who came in third is F.
This puzzle has met its match. It seems I was right on the money.
Darn, you solved my puzzle.
We really don't have any more time for this silliness. We'll just be heading to the Pagoda now.
Fine, but just remember, you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around right now.
Are you finished?
This isn't over. Mark my words, you'll get yours. Okay, bye.
Time
I hope
for...
we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Look at his dragon's giant dragon face. Look at his like orc teeth. He's got a coin on each. What do you mean? I didn't lie to anyone. That was the most evil stare I've ever seen. Let's see. Eyeballs. Which of these eyeballs will work the same way? Let's see, well, I know it's not this one. And let's see. Yeah, it's not B either, so it's A.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
A. All set. Smashing work. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Dragon. Now, what's this contraption here? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as a television for one. Only the wearer can see the image inside. I'd wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving it is the only way to get through the door. Now that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Wow. Look at those VR goggles. These glasses make you look like a bug, a robot bug. I think something's coming into focus here. Strange glasses. There's something strange going on here. These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same. One of them's now been flipped right, left, and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as in the original image, exception of one which has been changed slightly. Alright, let's see. Dude's totally gonna get mind controlled. Let's see. Let's see. Let's like real quick outline the ones that are the same. So it's not C, it's not D, it's not A. F is the right way around. I think it's G. Because here, it's like a horizontal line. It's like perpendicular to the star. But on this one, if you look at it from the star, it's tilted. So I think it's G. Yeah. G. G. There we go.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
I mean, honestly, even if future Luke was evil, she said no spoilers, is he evil? Which, like, how am I supposed to answer that question? Even if he was evil, I would say no anyways, just because that's no spoilers. Terrific, the answer is G. I was feeling a bit lightheaded and had some trouble focusing. But it was totally worth it. Thanks to you, the door's unlocked and we're clear to press on. What the fuck is he hiding? He's just an edgy teenager, okay? I'm pretty sure he was just incredibly suspicious of the fact that the professor just like left, just like sprinted away for a minute and then came back like nothing happened. Like, I feel like that's way more suspicious than Luke is. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere. Here's the guys, again. So you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. That's going to cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quiet, you! What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small fellow and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lug of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll suck it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. A couple of rapscallions have hid their stolen goods in a cave to protect their stash. They're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. They need to cut the board into 2 equal pieces. Where should they cut? And they should cut right here. They'll get 2 vaguely L-shaped pieces.
I do believe I've got the answer. Success!
So much for that puzzle. Now what will you do? You're lucky your boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. But you can't stay here forever, and when I see you on the outside, you best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bite. Come on, everyone, we've got places to be. I think this is the mirror reflection puzzle room. You didn't tell me that my tie wasn't straight. Wow. Is that the floor reflected in the ceiling? Oh, these are the mysteries. This whole room is covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's hard to know which way we should head. Seems as if we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed? Maybe there's a hidden panel on one of these walls that we have to press to open a door in here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. You saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here. The mirror maze. Let's see. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters A, B, C, and D, and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Alright, let's see. So C is 4. So it just goes straight forward. B is 4. And it could go either 1, 2, 3, 4, or it could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Although I think 5 has to go out this way. A5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the only option there. So there's a right angle here. There's a left angle there. There's none here. And then D has 8. So let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. I guess A could also go this way, maybe? No, that's not right. Maybe A goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That could work. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then D could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done.
That should do the trick.
Wait, what? Ah, damn it.
I must have overlooked something.
Oh, there are mirrors in only 4 rooms. Shit, I didn't read the puzzle good enough. Well, guess I'm going back to the start of the tower. Whoop, don't want to talk to you. I gotta do the damn sliding puzzle again. Damn it, I should have saved after that one. I don't know what.
That should do the trick.
I don't know what I did differently, but that one was way easier. I somehow got the green 3
Few
log
things
all the way down
satisfy
to the
like a
bottom.
puzzle solved.
But however, I'm not gonna complain about doing it faster this time. Whoops. Yeah, like literally we solved this puzzle and then Layton just just sprints off. Like, whoops, gotta go. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Huh? Oh yeah, I'll save in a minute.
Allow me to present my solution. Puzzling? I think not.
poor...
You're...
Yes.
Wait.
My...
Eye of the dragon. The Eye of Ugin.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I'll save in a second. I already did this puzzle. I know it's a G.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Quote from one who didn't save in a second. Fine. There. Done. Actually, I realize I've been skipping all the hint coins. I need to go back. I gotta get those coin. There we go. A cave.
I do believe I've got the answer. Puzzling? I think not.
A room without a floor. No handrails, that seems awfully dangerous. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think I know this one for real this time. So it's here, 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 and there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Done.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Good. Clock. I wonder if these walls are made of... No, now's not the time. Mahogany. Professor, I think this may be the top floor. We must be close now. This room is very dangerous. Because the entire room is also a sliding puzzle. Ah! Done.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Dragons. Look at the big chain ball. Careful, Luke. If you get hurt, I'll be in trouble too. Thonking. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, is there really only one hint coin in this room? Alright. Safety save. I've solved 95 puzzles already. Alright, stand back. I'm going to open the door. Be careful, who knows what the future Professor Layton has planned for us. A cutscene is the answer.
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
Why do you sound so much like Liam O'Brien?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
The fact that he sounds like Liam O'Brien.
Yes, what indeed? I'm all...
Objection! You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the imposter you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor. But aren't we kind of in the middle of something? Looking up, a pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. Which is the correct direction? Which is up. Let's see. So if B is up, then these two blocks will fall down. So it's not B. If D is up, this all looks fairly legit. Let's see, if A is up, I think this block would fall down if A is up, so it's not A. And if B is up, then this, if C is up, then this green block and this green block will both fall down, so it's not C. So it's D is the correct answer. B is up.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So, in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is? Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right, those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks, each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense now. So, out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
The future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen. Dr. Stunken is really Dimitri Allen, one of the scientists from the time machine explosion 10 years ago. The future Layton turns out to be Dimitri Allen, the famous scientist renowned for his research into time travel technology.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device...
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present. But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So, you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. Ha! That's a lovely sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays two warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red, and mine the gray. It should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. The gray side has more powerful troops. There's no way Red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight provided the battle is fought one-on-one. It sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it possible, prove it. Each troop will engage one troop from the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of the opposing gray forces. Alright, this guy, that guy. Go! There, each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course, what the red side lacks in the strength of its troops, it can make up for with strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Finger
Give
pointing.
it up. Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that?
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
Oh no.
Prime Minister Bill Hawks, who was unaccounted for after the time machine accident, is discovered by Professor Layton in future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Oh no, we're trapped!
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Which one is the real professor?
What? Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
this is getting far too complicated.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
96. The right button. This cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Okay. Let's see. Up. Left. Left. Down. Left. Up. Right. Right. Up. Right. 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 Down. Left. Up. Left. Let's see. I need to find the one that I can start from and reach all the others. So that is this one. Gotta start here. This star here. Done.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word, and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss, we gotta run! It seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. They're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of us catching them. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister in the midst of all this commotion. Ah! Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. Family members from the area are going to flood this place before long. There's the distinct possibility we may have to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in, Professor? Not quite, I'm afraid. What few diversions I managed to set up will only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family goons now. Our only hope is to find some sort of an emergency escape route. Dimitri is a prudent man. He may have one hidden in this room somewhere. We must search this place thoroughly. No escape route through the roof. Bah, shoddy design. A clock puzzle. We're in luck, we found a hidden puzzle. I don't think this is what we need to be doing right now, but a difference of 39. Touching the squares on the scoreboard below will turn them from white to green. Both sides currently display 58, but Luke and Professor Layton are planning to touch one square and each touch one square and create two different numbers. The difference between those two numbers will be 39. What are those numbers? Let's see. Let's see, we could have like... If we can make like 98 and 59. I think that would work. Let's see, so 59 plus 39, let's see, so that would be 68 plus 30 is 98. So yeah, 98 and 59. Done.
How about this? I knew it!
There's nothing like the sense of accomplishment that finishing a good puzzle brings. We probably should still get out of this room, though. Curtains. Curtain coin. Aha, there's a trapdoor here. I'm glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here.
Oof, this stairwell is awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton?
Look, there's a map here that charts out the network of channels below us. Let me see. This is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? A blind escape. A dark maze of the tunnels below. You can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route should you take? Alright, do. Think. This way? No. This. Up. No. Up. Do. No. Down. No. No. Go down this way. That. Do. Nope. Down. Right, left, there. That way.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Great escape, you found the way out. The passages below are too narrow for all of us to move through at the same time. If we wish to get out of here quickly, we'll need to split into 2 groups. I don't like it, but it seems we've no choice. Now, who should I take with me?
You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady.
Sorry, but I'd prefer your coming with me, Don Paolo. Very well then, Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor and help him keep an eye on Don Paolo. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet back at the hotel. Alright, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch, what did I just run into?
Let me guess, a wall?
Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, it is. There's a handle here. Whew.
Great, now where are we?
We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Alright, I think there's a bird. Alright, well if the bird's telling me to find hint coins, I'll click for hint coins real quick. Okay. This looks like a good place to stop. I've solved 99 puzzles. I've played for 6 hours. I've been streaming for like a while. So I'm gonna stop this one here. Oh shit. 6 hours, 9 minutes. That's another 6-9. Hell yeah, dude. It's getting good. Well, you gotta wait. I've been streaming for 5 hours, okay? You'll see the rest of it next time. Which will probably be like next Monday, I think. Because I'm gonna be watching Overwatch this weekend. Let's see. Double check that I saved. Yeah, I did. There's still a lot more game left. I'm not gonna finish tonight. I am surprised that you guys are enjoying watching this, because when I thought of streaming this, I was like, this is gonna be so boring, just watching me walk around and click on puzzles and then solving them very fast. I'm glad you guys are liking this. Yeah, I found out. Yeah, the story definitely helps. I just recently found out that both you and Linda have never seen any of these games before. I was like, I know Jared has because we've talked about it a lot, but I was surprised that neither of you have actually seen any of these games before. So I'll probably do like the whole series, at least the ones, the original trilogy that are all on DS that I can stream easily. Probably won't get to the 3DS ones, but should play Phoenix Wright next? No, I will not do that. Layton is fun, but Phoenix Wright is like almost entirely just text boxes. At least in this game, I get to take a break by doing puzzles and exploring. But Phoenix Wright is all talking, and my voice would die so fast doing that stream. If you really want to see it, I'll consider it, because I do really enjoy the Ace Attorney games, but they are... it's like going to be a lot of talking. I'm going to need a tall glass of water if I'm going to stream Ace Attorney. But anyways, that's going to be the end of this stream for now. I'll see you guys on the next one, where we will maybe finish the game. I don't know how much is left. I don't exactly remember how many more plot points there are before the ending. I'm trying to remember, I think like the fact... I can't remember if there's a factory section in this game or if that's in 4. Either way, that's not relevant.